Well, we got one on. I don't know who it is. There's going to be an announcement here soon. Hey, Tony. What's happening, brother? I haven't seen you for a minute. I went live once, went off. Now I come back on live again. Hey, Hillbilly Piper got me this past week. I was supposed to do just a pipe trade. I still got his pipe here. I'm gonna have to ship it to him when I get a little bit ahead. But he sent me this country gentleman. I've been wanting the country gentleman. That ain't no. Pipe stand, not one. This for my small ones. This for my big ones. I ain't done yet. Stick this pipe down. Cigar cutter. I could do the V cut or the regular. That ain't all. Spark plug. That ain't all. Pegasus. Billy Bud. Big and Burley. Honda Bookshop. He makes these at work. Check out this actual trash can. Brute. Actual trash can. It does got to it and it does come off. So yeah, he loaded me up. Oh, that ain't all. Couple softy bits and a bent stem for the corn cob for the country gentleman. So, Tony, you've been hiding. What's up with you? So I keep the softy bits and stuff in here. Bought a 12-pack yesterday, plus 3 additional. Hey, Hillbilly. I see you're on, Donnie. But Donnie, I drunk one for you last night. I'm going to drink another for you tonight. Oh, hey, Tony. The only person you're going to see do this hey, Hillbilly, this is what I was talking about. Tony? Oh. I understand that, Tony. Hey, you're only going to see one person do this, drink a beer from a trash can. Said Donnie. These 16-ounce cans. Hey, James. Hey, Hillbilly. I found something out. Look, this is a 16-ounce can. Fits perfect in the trash can. So, There's one, but I'm going to. But look here, guys. Right there, 5 more to go. I got right there. Mr. Patrick, how you doing, sir? Oh, one more thing. I just happened to look. Cigars. And yes, I already done smoked one out there, but there's one cigar in here. It's the CAO Flathead Spark Plug cigar. Right there, guys. Matter of fact, I'll show you. This is my favorite. It's the CAO Flathead 450 Spark Plug. And this is my favorite. Hold on here, Billy. I'll tell you, I got that thing right here. I'm just making sure this is sealed up real good, guys. And now, if you could tell over here in the corner where my finger's at, you can also see the comments. This one right here, Hillbilly. COHIBA. This one right here. Here, I'll type it in. Yes, I can even do this. Watch this. That's it. That's the one, Hillbilly. Because it's all in cursive and I can't hardly see it. That's the one. Yeah, I could turn my camera sideways before I go live. Because after I go live, I can't turn it. I'm going to try that next time. But, watching the corn cob tonight. And no, it's not Hunter Bookshop. I refill my jar up a little bit. I'm going to pour it. You ready? Spark plug. Yes, sir. And it's in the... Oh, hey, Hillbilly. Hey, Sasquatch Piper. Jesse, how you doing? Welcome in. Hey, Sasquatch. You ever seen a trash can before? Take this little sucker out. Lid, trash can. But you know what? First time anybody drink a beer from a trash can. And I'm smoking some spark plug. I'm still kind of getting used to this pipe here. because um, not yet, John, not yet. Oh, hey, John. By the way, Hillbilly sent me a trash can, drinking the beer from it. Not yet. I didn't get home till late last night because it's my birthday weekend. They all took me out. And oh, nice, Hillbilly. Yeah, nice, Jesse. Black cherry. Because the way this light is, it's kind of. Let's see if I can turn it. There we go. So they gave me my favorite shot last night, a fireball. Even though my birthday until Wednesday, and we're still going. Thank you, James. I'm still 29 and holding. I ain't gonna tell my real age. So the party's still rolling up till, well, basically till next Saturday. But anyways, I'm gonna be swamped all week because he's going back to his regular auctions. He's gonna be doing his lives through Facebook and regular auctions, so I'm gonna be busy all next week. Thanks, Jesse. I appreciate it. Yes, I do, James. Just go, if you're friends with anybody on here, if you're friends like with Hillbilly Piper or anybody, just look for my name, Jeff, on Facebook. Thanks, oh, Miss Bird Up. Thank you. 29 and holding, y'all. I ain't gonna tell my age either. Only thing I'm gonna say, I'm older than 30, younger than 50. So I'll let you guys figure it out. Do the math. I'm over 30. Hey, thanks, James. Hey, James, here. Do it this way. I'll give you my name down here in the bucket. Sasquatch. I tell you one person. Hey, Phil. I'll tell you one person's real close. It's Phil. Phil, go down 2 more numbers, and you got my age. Phil Rivera is close. Hold on a minute, guys. Sasquatch Piper's got it. I'll be 41 as of Wednesday, guys. Hey, James. Yes, that's me. You got me. I will hit you up after live on that. I'll send you out a personal message with my personal address. I'll give it to you, brother. I got you. Where is Jose at? Hey, Jose. That Captain Black Grape will go right out that door. Thanks, Sasquatch. Hey, thanks, Jesse. I had somebody tell me here the other day. Alright, James, since I get off the live, I'll do that. John, keep it up over there. Keep it up over there, John. Jose can get by with it. No, John, I'll be out there, be like Tiny Tim tipping through the tulips. Not the grapes, the tulips. Hey, Jose. Hold on, check this out. Here, Billy Piper. He actually makes these for your actual size. Check this little trash can out, guys. And you know what I turned this into? First time ever y'all seen anybody drink from a trash can. Oh, thanks to Hillbilly Piper. If you guys has not checked out Hillbilly Piper, go over there and check him out and give him a sub. Cool guy. I like him. Not only did he send me that trash can, spark plug, Pegasus, Phil. He sent me some Big and Burly. Billy Bud. Yeah, Billy Bud. Excuse me, y'all. We got 5 more beers to go, so we're going to be here for a little bit. Last but not least, my favorite. It's in my top 3 blends. And normally I don't talk about my top 3 blends, my top 5 blends, my top 10 blends. I don't make no videos on them, hardly. Haunted Bookshop. There's one. Haunted Bookshop here. Haunted Bookshop here. This here came from Mr. Dan Lopez. And this here came from Mr. Hillbilly Piper. Hey Phil. I didn't expect this yesterday, and these guys know how I am. I'm a type of person, I don't ask for nothing. And I don't. You know, what and what not. I don't ask. Because I'm a type of person, I'll go out there and work for it. Earn it. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I was raised. Well, they all decided to take me out to eat and stuff last night. No, John. No. But anyways, so we decided to go out to eat last night. Okay, my meal was paid for. My big tall glass Bud Light, 2 or 3 of those was paid for. The shots were paid for. Of course, they got my favorite Fireball. So forth and so on. And I didn't get home till about, I don't know, 1:30. Well, I already had a 12-pack. 2 6-packs. Plus, I had 3 beers. Hey, John, you keep it up over there. But that's the reason why, John, you didn't see me on your live last night. The place I was at, Tim, the auctioneer guy I work for, he's an auctioneer. He says, Jeff. I said, we were sitting there. I said, what? He says, turn around and look. Yep, there you go, Phil. Exactly. He says, turn around and look. Oh, hey, John. They can record all they want. Doesn't bother me a bit. And he says, turn around and look. So I turn around and look, and there's this blonde standing there. I'm thinking, Tim. And you know they're over 21 because where the restaurant's at, it's street size 62, but they got one section that it's like a regular restaurant, but they got this other section, it's like a bar. Well, these girls has to be 21 and over to work at the bar or serve alcohol. You know, they just can't be under the age of 21 here. Sasquatch, buddy. Alright, Jesse. I'll catch you later. I'm glad you came in. Thank you for coming and supporting, chatting. Appreciate you. Be careful, be safe, have a great week. So, hey, John, you been drinking too much or what? There you go, Phil. Do the Olympic pillow dive squash. I do smoke. I laid off the cigars for a little bit because I was smoking too many. On the retro hell, I got this real. I'm not trying to be gross or nothing, guys, but I have a sore inside of my nose, man, from the retro hell from it. So since I laid off of it, man, it's fine. There's one down. Oh. Trying to remember I stuck it, guys. Hold on, you gonna see my TV. I got one there, one over here going. Right back. Tim. Thanks, Jose. Hey, James. Anything except for 2 blends. And John, you stay out of it. Any type of blend except for cherry and grape. I will not accept no cherry and no grape. But get this, guys. Tim gave me this yesterday. This thing holds a 24, this holds a tall boy, 24-ounce can, guys. This holds a 24-ounce can, and I'll give you a prime example how big this thing is. There's a 16-ounce can. There's a 16-ounce can. So this here is for my bigger beers, guys. And trust me, I drink enough big enough beers that James, I go with anything that's got burley, any birdie blend. Lidoca's Perique, Vapors like Virginia Perique, some aromatics, as long as it's not cherry or grape or anything like that, I will not do. But it says alcohol probably won't fix your problems, but isn't it worth a shot or two? Because I drink enough big cans, guys. I drink enough big cans, big tall boys. Phil. Hold on here, Phil. You know what it's saying? Hey, Phil. You got me a little reading on the side of a can here. Hold on. You got me a thinking. See if it says it on this one. Hold on. I got an empty one here. Not on that side. Doggone, it's not on this can, Phil. How me looking? But get this. Yes, exactly. I agree with you, Phil. Okay, like this box here, guys. This is a box of Priority cigars. If you like Dark Fire Kentucky, Dark Fire Pure Kentucky tobaccos, but you know what? It does say on the side of the box, warning, cancer and reproductive harm. And it does not say California, but if you look right here underneath this box, it does got California as an initial, CA for California, right here. www. P65 warnings.ca.gov is on the side of the box, and almost in fine print. Oh, Phil, You know, Phil, I seen something here the other day, and it didn't even say, because up here in the state of Ohio, I forget what it was. It was tobacco. I think it was either a tobacco product or it was on Mad Dog. I think it was on the Mad Dog. That it had California warning. And shoot, I've been, yeah. Hey, Phil. Hey, Phil. Get this. Samuel Gawith Navy flag, right? Here's the warning label. It says, warning. This product contains, well, wait a minute, there we go. It says this product produces chemicals known to the state of California for reproductive harm. Known to the state of California. I can't understand that. I cannot figure that out why they say the state of California. Why? You know, I mean, it ain't the people's fault. Like Phil, it's not his fault. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy. Hey, hillbilly, it doesn't scare me. I've been, you know, it's just the government for you. The government will do anything. Phil done took the words out of my mouth. And you know, that's the government for. They want to scare you. They want to scare you. You know what I'm saying? And we, in the Constitution, it says we the people can overthrow. But how many people is willing to do it? How many people is willing to overthrow the government? That's my question. You know, how many people is willing to go out here and say, I had enough of the bull crap, I had enough of the BS, because right now this country's going to go hell in a handbasket before long. Yeah, John, just like you know about your grape. Yeah. I gotta smoke this up, guys. The Navy flag. Yes. There you go, Phil. You got it. Taxpayers' money's paying for it. I will, James. I'll tell you what I'll do, brother. I will do a regular video. Then later on, I'll do it live. But I'm going to say something while Phil's here. If Phil's on, I will not do a live. I won't. If Phil comes on, I won't do it. I will not do it live because I will not interrupt. Now, if I do it live and he comes on and I don't know it, I want one of you guys to say something. Because I like to get on Phil's lives. Yes, Phil. I agree with you. And the way the things are going now, man, it's getting worse. Getting worse. It's crazy. When I was growing up, as far as I can remember, I haven't heard any of this stuff going on. What's going on today? Crazy. Exactly, Phil. I'm the same way. I don't want to step on somebody's toes when they do it live. I always check too. And I'm the same way. You know what I'm saying? Oh, don't worry, James. I'll remember. I'm the same way. I don't like to step on anybody's toes. I don't like to do that. But no, if usually about 11:30, 12 o'clock at night, you know, if there ain't nobody doing the live Phil, I do it. The reason why I do them like through the week, or try to do a couple through the week at late nights, is because that gives a lot of people that's on YouTube or in the pop community, you know, they don't got nothing to do and they're bored out of their mind or whatever. I get on, I let them come in here and you guys talk among yourselves, whatever. So far, Hillbilly, it ain't bad. I can't give you my honest opinion on it yet. Because this is my first bowl. I can't give you, you know, it ain't bad. I know it's an English blend. Pretty much you can tell. But here, hold on here for a minute, guys. Hey Phil, I rarely sleep. Yes. Paul the Piper asked me here, I think it was the night before last, he asked me between my time and his time. And I said, well, give me your time. And I'll tell you how you know. So he gave me his time, and I said, you're about 5 hours ahead of me. or so, roughly. Yes. And I know that you, Phil, I think you're 3 hours behind me. You're 3 hours behind me, and I know Skip and Steph, they're like 2 hours behind. Garbage Man Piper's 2 hours behind. All brought up, he's an hour behind. Hey James, you still in the house? Yes. You are correct, Phil. And the reason why I can remember, because count out to Steve, well, he's Dude Ruska on Instagram. He's in California. He's 3 hours. And 2 a.m. Pipe on the Patio used to live in California. He's 3 hours behind. Used to be 3 hours behind. Now he's in West Virginia. Phil, don't feel bad. I do the same thing. Patrick should be maybe about, I think he's an hour ahead there, Jose. I think. New York time. He may be an hour ahead, or he's the same hour as me. I get my mouth mixed up too, Phil. Don't feel bad. Now, Tim down there, I'll go down there and say, Tim, add this up for me real quick. Because I have people's stuff and I have their prices on it. Say, add this up real quick for me. He'll sit there and say, well, give me the numbers. I can sit there and give him the numbers. He'll go, well, this here, not there, and this here, not there. And then he'll tell me. $12.14 there, Patrick. Okay, Jose, Patrick and me are the same time. It's 12:14 here. It's 12:14 where Patrick's at. So me and Patrick are at the same time. Just remember, guys. Oh, I understand there, Phil. I've been watching your videos on your pipes too. Yeah, I understand there, Phil. I've been... Sometimes if I move my phone, so I'm on my phone. I'm thinking about going back to my regular computer. But if I move this phone, say I'll go sit in my chair. Now if I go that way towards my bathroom, it'll shut me off. And that's the way I explain it, Phil. If I'm on my live, okay, and say it automatically shuts down, shuts off, yes. And let me tell you, it takes a lot of time and effort to put into a pipe, guys. Like Phil does a pipe. He may look easy. Nah. It takes a lot of time, effort, patience to do it. Details, specifications, how the customer wants it or the consumer wants it. Like this country gentleman, the diameter, the roundness, height, depth, inside bowl, how they want it. I'll give you a prime example. Be right back. And you guys seen this pipe before, but I'm going to use Phil as an example. This is a custom made. Okay? Say like another customer is giving me this pipe. I don't know nothing about it. Nothing. It takes a lot of time, Phil. 2.5 hours, guys. He thinks we have about 2, give or take, just sanding and refining. Okay, say like a guy calls Phil up and say, well, I want to have you make 2 of these same pipes like this. I want it to be a pot pipe, custom. Dimensions, the depth, the measurements, guys, the measurements. And say like he gets, say for instance, he gets hold of Mike from Bar Blues, because that's what happened in this pipe. The diameter, the dimensions, the depth, everything. Specific, down to the T. So this pipe here is especially made for Englishes only. That's it. This pipe right here. I cannot take, for instance, let me find it here. I cannot take Big and Burley and put it in this pipe and smoke it. Spark plug, I can put a spark plug in here to smoke it, because it's English. That's it. Oh, nice, Phil. That's nice. I mean, that does. I think you put an elk anchor. I think you did an elk one, didn't you? If I remember. I'm going to stick this pipe right here so I know it don't fall in the floor and get broke. Oh, if our pipe would have got broke, I'll cry. I'll cry. But another guy did this pipe, but this is custom made, guys. And if you guys wanted to ever order of a Phil, get a hold of it. The pipes I've seen Phil make, guys, jump on them. I mean, if he's got the time to make them, talk to him. Because he takes his time doing them. He puts his pride into it. They're doing these pipes. Yeah. I told you understand. Oh, nice. Yeah, I seen the comment about you guys talking about back and forth about canes and stuff. That's fine. I can't wait to see it, though. I've been eagerly being patient on that. Being patient. And I know sometimes, too, you get overloaded. Yeah, I'll take a break from the pipe for a minute, guys. But you know, okay, Patrick, gotcha. It's just like with me. I got so much going on. Try to, take care of everything. My phone's going off. 9 times out of 10, my phone's going off. Yes, sir, Jose. Phil is. Phil's always on it. But he's on it. Might take him a while, but he's on it. Oh, nice, Patrick. I can't wait to see that Meerschaum. Hey, Hillbilly, I got 2 or 3 of them walking sticks. They're broom handle. No, it ain't no broom handle. It's a mop handle. I took the mop handle off. I got one right here. Matter of fact, I'll show you. Here's one. Here's a mop handle. I'll use that sucker as a walking stick. Excuse me, guys. Anybody smoking anything tonight? Drinking anything? Smoking anything? Oh, cool, Hillbilly. There you go. Look at Phil's comment. I agree with him. Oh, thanks, Jose. Appreciate it, brother. Oh, I'll have me a bottle this week. Hey, Patrick. That's the first time I ever heard of that rum. Yeah, that's like me. I smoked some haunted bookshop burger. Actually, 2 bowls of it, and smoked up out of this spark plug. Today's is one of them days I couldn't smoke the haunted bookshop for some unknown reason. Yeah, Phil, I do the whiskey, but I don't do as much as I used to. sometimes, you know, just give me a big bottle of Fireball, about 3 or 4 2 liters of Pepsi or Dr. Pepper. Now stuff would last me for about a month. Cause now he's going back to his regular auction schedule on Saturdays now. So John, I'm gonna give you heads up. You may not see me on a Saturday Night Live on your live Saturday on Saturdays now. Cause by the time we get done, we're down there all day. By the time we get done, and we wait for everybody pays for their merchandise, and then that'll probably be about 8:30 or so. Then we got to eat. Sit down, drink a few beers, eat, drink a few beers, BS, whatever, you know what I'm saying? I meant to ask about that, Phil. Do you know, or anybody know how Chad's done now? As far as now? Because I've been so busy, I haven't had time to sit down to actually get on Chad's lives or whatever, his Zooms or whatever. Is he doing much better now, or? Because like I said, I just, in the evenings, man, I don't got time. Sometimes I get home kind of late. Not late, but late. Sometimes now, like tomorrow night, I probably won't get home until anywhere from 11:30 to 12:30 tomorrow night. So, yeah. I got a package coming today from a friend of mine. She ain't in the YTPC. She says, Jeff, because part of what's going on. So she says, what's for Amazon van? So I got a box for you. I said, well, you better give me a time, because I said I can't wait till 3 or 4 o'clock. Okay, Phil, I got you, bub. Thanks for the info. Hey, yeah, I'll try to do that. If I kind of know ahead of time, too, Phil, to know when his Zooms are, like ahead of time, I can make arrangements to be in Zoom. I may be in there maybe about 5 or 10 minutes or so, but at least I stuck in and say hi, you know. There you go, Phil. That's the way to do it. Night, Miss all brought up. Going to bed. Yeah, because there's so many going on, Patrick. Lives are going on, Zoom's going on. You know, I have to write it down on my calendar up here on the wall. If I don't, I'll forget. Yeah, Phil, my dad was the same way, man. He was the same way. He had that soft, laid back voice. You know what I'm saying? Laid back type. But if you got in his face or you sucker punched him or something, or you hit him in his face or something, it's a whole different ball game. You know, my dad was the same way. But other than that, you know, he was the coolest dude on the block. Never met a stranger. When you walked into his house, he'll act like he needs you forever, but whew, don't piss him off. Good Lord. Watch out. I wouldn't even be around him. But bless him, he's been gone 16 years, 17 years now. Boy, once my dad got mad, it was bye-bye. Don't hard for me, because I ain't going to save you. I know better. Hold on, okay. Okay, I got you, Phil. I'm gonna write that down, bub. Now I got chat written down, so I wouldn't forget. Hey Patrick, I don't know if I got you on my Facebook or not. Like I said too, Tuesday I may be in there maybe by 5, maybe by 10 minutes at the most. And here. And then I can just go on. Depends on what, well, it depends on what I got to get done this week too, so I'm going to try to do the majority of it tomorrow. So if I can get the majority of what I want done tomorrow, then I could take it easy until Wednesday. And I can go down there Wednesday and finish it up. He bought an old bar. The original bar part, if you walk in there, it used to be called the Old Country Connection. I've been in that bar a couple times. But anyways, the original, when you walk in the original front part, the bar is still there. Well, when you walk towards the back part, there's another little bar area, and they had live music. But all that's out now. He put a divider wall up, and behind that wall is all the merchandise stuff. And I go back there, straighten everything up, knows what's what, where's what's at, and because if I do it, and sometimes I have to take an inventory. But if I go back there, if they rearrange it, then I gotta go back and take an inventory of it, and then hold on here, Patrick. I'm going to give you my first and last name. Because I'm friends with Under Simon Calling. Simon. There's my name. Under Calling with Simon. I'm friends with him. Mel Harris, Curmudgeon Piper, and a few other guys that I'm friends with from the YTPC. It's on there. I just use my messenger because my family's scattered all over. So, and a couple close friends of mine I talk to. But yeah, there's my first and last name there. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. That reminds me, I gotta turn my phone up. You know, and some of you guys know my backstory about the YTPC. But you know, if it wasn't for the YTPC, I don't know where I'd be. I don't worry about the numbers. I don't worry about my numbers going up. You know, subscribers going up. You know what I'm saying? Because mine fluctuates. You know what I'm saying? It'll go up and down, up and down, up and down. You know what I mean? But I don't worry about, you know, my numbers. And say like you send me a yabo, I'm gonna do a yabo, but it's not for me. It's not showing off. Okay, Patrick, I got that friend's request, brother. I'll accept it. I got you. It's not for me for the bragging. It's not me showing off. I got you, buddy. Yeah, it just came up and showed me. I got you. What I do is, if you send me a yabo, is I'm gonna say, hey, go check so and so out, or say, hey, go check Hillbilly out. Nice guy, cool guy. You know, because it's not about me. Yeah, Phil, I've been homeless for from 2008 to about 2015. And it's grateful. That's what I got. And let me tell you, if it weren't for the YPTC, and let me tell you, this community is the most generous community that I've ever seen in my entire life. All the pipes that you guys see that I got came from the YTPC. A guy had this custom made for me. Didn't know I was going to get it. I seen this pipe being made, but I didn't know I was getting it. And he's got one identical, and I know it ain't cheap. Stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Cigars. I got like 4 or 5 of these from guys from the YTPC. You know, everything you see, my pipes. Only one pipe that I got myself. This from the YTPC. This is my oldest cob. Let me think. This is a 4.5-year-old cob. I only bought one cob for myself and one new pipe for myself over a month ago, and that was it. Phil, anytime, brother. Anytime. That's what we're here for, is to support one another, guys. Oh yeah, I appreciate it, John. And you know, here's the thing, and another thing too, guys, and here's how in my lives. And here's my #1 rule. You can come in, have fun, joke around, yank each other's chains, talk about anything you want to talk about. But But if somebody comes in and starts insulting, being disrespectful, attacking, guess what? I will permanently remove them off. You know. No, this is my oldest one. No, this one I'm saying is, Patrick, this is my oldest cop that I own. It's a new cop, but it's the oldest cop that I, compared to my, what I got now. I'm not saying this is no cop. This ain't no 70s or 80s and 90s cop. I'm saying that this was sent to me 4.5 years ago. This, compared to this. That's what I'm saying. It's bad. I got electric tape. Look, that's electric tape because I wore the tinted out smudge. But no, that was not what I was meaning, Patrick. What I mean is this cop here is like 4.5 years old compared to just recently. Jose? Jose, that's what we're here for, brother. You're part of the YTPC family, man. We do not leave no member or piper behind. And we don't. Because trust me, if you happen to say something to somebody, like through an email, it gets around. Trust me, it gets around to the rest of the members. Say like, man, my pipe broke, this is the only one I got, my pipe broke. Guess what? You might be getting a yabo. You know what I'm saying? So hang in there, Jose. Make those videos. Be yourself. Just be yourself. Yes. And it always hey, hillbilly, it always comes back to you too. Always comes back to you. Unexpectedly. Unexpectedly. Oh, okay, I got you now, Patrick. It took me a minute for my brain to register tonight. Yes, Patrick. Yes, Phil. And I can relate to a vet like you, because my brother, he served from 1980 to 1984 in the United States Army. Honorable discharge. So, and I had uncles that served in Korea, Vietnam. So, there's Mr. Cyrus Shaw up in the house. Stuff will always come back to you unexpectedly. I've seen it happen in the YTPC, Jose. I've seen it happen. Hillbilly, I've seen it happen. I mean, it's... You won't believe it. I tell you what, if it weren't for the YTPC, like I said, I wouldn't have what I got. Because right now, with everything that's going on, you know. Exactly, Phil. Exactly. And I've always said this, respect is earned, not given. Trust is earned, not given. It only takes a split of a second to lose both. It takes years to gain them, but it only takes like a tenth of a second to, you know, lose it all. So, and what Phil said is the truth. And people like Phil, it's got my respect. Hey, Cyrus, by the way, I'm drinking from a trash can tonight. Scary. I had a guy. I'm going to show you something. This guy, he's on Instagram. He says, hey man, he says, send me your address. It's okay. I got up in here, but he sent me a great big bag of cigars. This is Ash Hole Cigar Club, Ohio, guys. See what? Yes. Yes, Phil. The guy I work for, he's a vet. There's one day we was having an auction, and this is a prime example. And these two people, they had the American flag, right? Well, this one part, this other party, had done unfolded. And he knows that I can properly fold a flag properly, and he knows I can do it. He told me, he says, unroll that flag, but he says, don't let that flag touch the ground. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. By mistake, they didn't listen. That flag touched, and oh boy, yes sir, he went off. It took me about 5-10 minutes to calm down, guys. Oh yeah. I told him, I said, don't do it, Tim. Yeah, don't do it. Yeah, it's here in the high. And now I'm the same way. There's a guy down here. I'll give you a prime example. There's a guy down here. He's got a flag hanging. Right? Went past his door and I seen the bottom of it touching the floor. I went like this to his door. He says, come in. Went in there. I said, I got a problem. It's what's that? I said, you see that flag? You know? I says, touch it. And I said, you got 5 seconds to get that flag off that floor. He says, huh? I said, you got 5 seconds to get that flag off that floor. Real quick. Because I said, my brother served, my uncle served, and I said, I got friends that died. And I said, that's disrespect. I said, you got 5 seconds. And I said, number 2, you got it hanging the wrong way. because because the stars got to be hanging on the left, right? Well, he had to turn the opposite where the star was on this side, on the right hand side. And I said, by the way, too, you better flip. I said, you better flip that right. Oh yeah. Didn't take him long. Didn't take him long to adjust it and turn it and adjust it. Oh yeah, Phil, I agree. I agree. You know, I'm the same way. And see, here lately, here where I'm at, they got the flags flying half staff for some unknown reason. I don't know why. I haven't heard anything about anything around here. But it's like I've seen like 4 different flags flying half staff. I don't know what's going on. And you know, and here I am. I'm asking another guy because he rides. Because I asked another guy because he goes uptown a lot. And I asked him, I said, "Did you hear anything's been going on?" He says, "No, why?" I said, "How's come the flags are flying half staff?" He says, "Have you heard anything?" I said, "No." I said, "If I did, I would have known about it." And I said, "You know anything?" "No." I said, "Have you heard anything or anything odd, suspicious, or anything's going on?" He says, "No." Yeah, Phil, because around here, you know, that I haven't heard anything, you know what I'm saying? And they're flying half staff. And, of course, I'll know something about it, you know. But why? Well, down here at the auction house, where about a couple buildings down, is community action. Well, in front of the community action building, used to be a flag there, a flagpole with the flag. Well, I was walking down through there one day. The guy was out there working, right? And they was going to take our flag down there, and I said, "Yeah, boys, you can take our flag off our pole, but don't let it touch the ground. Don't let it touch the ground. And don't let me see it touching the ground." Yeah. Don't let me catch you. Don't let it touch. Agreed, Phil. I totally agree with you. I tell you, speaking of flags, Phil, I'll be right back. Where I live in a different county now, but where I used to live was where my mom and dad's buried at, right? So one day I went out there to see my mom and dad's grave. Well, walked up and I seen, you know how they do it in the cemetery? "Hey, Jimmy. How you doing, buddy? Phil, you know how they do it in the cemeteries? He's got this bronze thing that says United States Army. You know how they do it? They have the flag to it, right? Well, next thing I know, I happen to look down at my dad's grave. There's one in front of my dad's grave. I looked up in front of mine. I said, "This is odd." She says, "What do you mean this is odd?" I said, "Look." I said, "They put a thing, you know, it's got the circle's got United States Army, whatever. It's got a flag in it." And I said, "My dad's never served in the army or anything. But it was there, but I didn't touch it. I mean, I straightened it up because it was humped over and the flag was barely touching." "You're fine, Jimmy." So I just straightened it up and I left it. So I went up to the funeral home, and I'm good buddies with the funeral director. We're close friends. Walked in and I said, "Heath." I just happened to catch him. I said, "Heath," I said, "I got a problem." He says, "What's that?" I said, "Somebody's got that." So I explained, "No. My dad's never served any because when they did the drive, see, my dad was born in 30, so you figure by the time the Vietnam War and all that came around, he was old enough to serve. But he was considered as an F, you know, because my dad had polio years ago, and he was like this. His one shoulder was up higher than the other, and he had one bad eye. But anyways, I said, "Heath," I said, "you know those things they use to put the flags in? It's got that little bronze looking thing to it." And I said, "It's got, it said United States on it and everything." He said, "Yeah." I said, "There's one on front of my dad's grave, in front of his marker." And I said, "Dad's never served in any branch of the armed forces. None." He says, "Huh?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Unless they're mistaking my dad for something." But I said, and of course he's a veteran. He served. And I said, "Heath," I said, "the only thing I said, I didn't move it. I didn't take it out of the ground, didn't move it." I said, "The only thing I did too was straighten it up." That was it. He says, "Jeff," he says, "hold on for a minute." He says, "I'm going to make a phone call." So he called Greenfield Concerned Veterans, the concerned veterans of Greenfield. No, Phil. He's never served on any base. So, come to find out, as the concerned veterans of Greenfield made a mistake on my dad's grave. It's that my dad's brother served, and they got between my dad and my uncle mixed up by mistake. So they went out there and they took it from my dad's grave and put it on my uncle Otis's grave. They just got them two mixed up. That's what happened. He said, "Oh, okay, Phil. Well, I learned something new then. I didn't know that." I didn't know that a civilian could learn something like that. Well, I just learned something new then. But, and I walk through the cemetery. This is what I do, Phil. I'll walk through. And like I said, like the little thing and with the flag in there, if I see some of them bend over and I see about ready, and I see just the tip of that flag touching, I'll go over and straighten them up. And I'll put them down real good. Straighten them up and I'll put it down on the ground real good. Stand them up upright. The way they're supposed to be, done. And there's one day I was out there doing it. And the concerned veterans, and I know some of these guys that what they do, the concerned veterans, what they do is they do service for these, for the military, like, oh, okay, well, that's nice, that's nice. I know what they do is they do the 21 gun salute and everything. Well, one of them was out there at the cemetery one day and they haven't seen me doing this. Well, he come over and shook my hand on it. He says, I appreciate you doing that. He says, not too many people take their time out and show respect. I said, well, I said, my brother, he served. I said, I had several uncles that served. And I said, I had a couple of friends that served that died. And I said, I got respects, man. I'm going to say something. I hate to say it this way. A friend of mine, I used to work at McDonald's. His wife's brother served in the Korean War. Korean War. Well, they had the regular visitation and his funeral was the next day. So, they had the visitation, well, the next day, they had his funeral. And this is what kind of burned me. And I mean, it burned me to the point. Hardly nobody ever showed up to his funeral. Just his sister, her sister's husband, me, a couple other people. That was it. So I was about ready to leave while Heath, the funeral director, he stops me. Alright, Jose. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Be safe, be well. Have a good day tomorrow. I'll get you on the next one. Well, anyways, I was about ready to leave while Heath, the funeral director, I was leaving. Excuse me, he came out and he says, Jeff, I just got off from work. Oh, nice, Phil. Oh, wow. Well, I turned around and looked at him. I was still in my McDonald's uniform because I was working maintenance. He says, Jeff, he says, you doing anything? You got anything else you're doing? I said, no, why? He says, can you do me a big favor? I said, sure. What is it? He says, we don't got hardly no pallbearers to carry his casket. He says, can you help carry that casket? I said, sure. Korean War veteran. I said, you got it. Flag draped on the casket and everything. I said, you got it. I said, it'll be my honor. He said, he looked at me and he says, man, he says, I owe you. I said, you don't owe me nothing. I said, for him to serve this country, you don't owe me a daggone thing. Nothing. I said, it'll truly be my honor because that's the first time I've ever carried a casket with the flag draped. So, anybody's a vet, honor, because they are here to protect this country, domestic, overseas, and domestic. We can go to war tomorrow. They may go and come back home. Some may go, some may never return. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to put it that way, just don't take me wrong. But I've been watching these videos here lately of the tomb of the unknown soldier, and I watch them guards, like the changing of the guard and everything. Them old boys right there, they don't play. If I'm right, they're like the 3rd Infantry, if I'm correct. It started way back, and I think in the 40s, 20. Back in the 30s and 40s, they started that, or before that. And then they decided on down, I think it was in the 40s, I think, where they do it 24/7, 365 days a year. And them guys, I watched one to where they show people crossing. Oh, cool, Phil. Yeah, when my brother got out, he had PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. Real bad. Bad. And it took him, I mean, he still got it. He still got it, but he takes meds for it now, but that's been years ago. It caused him so much health issues now that, man, he can't hardly get around. And what gets me is we got vets here in the United States needs help, but yet they're sending everything else overseas. Figure that one out. Does it piss me off? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Don't get me wrong. It makes me mad, because, you know, just like my brother said, and he told me, yes, Phil, it's a price. And it's a shame. I mean, it's something that, I have a friend of mine that she was in the United States Army. She served. Went in as a private and come out as a staff sergeant. Well, sergeant. She was going to be up the next two company staff sergeant. Dude, she talks to, I mean, she's got it. She's got the PTSD. She's got all going haywire. and she talks to me because she knows. She says, well, and she told me this. She said, Jeff, she said, I could talk to you and you understand because you know. And I said, well, I don't know everything. I said, and you know, I used my brother like an example. I said, my brother never talked about it. Never. Once. Phil, you're just fine, ma'am. You're just fine. You don't need to apologize. Never apologize in my chat. You're just fine. You're just fine. You're cool, Phil. You can say anything at any given time because that's what this chat's for. This is why I do this. Okay, Jimmy, I thought it was going back. I didn't know how far it went back. Yes, sir, I agree with Hillbilly and I agree with John all brought it up. So, Phil, you're good, brother. Exactly. Exactly. And trust me, there's a lot of things strikes my nerves too, Phil. I'm about like you, Phil. I'm more of a laid back person, kind of quiet type person. Well, I am quiet. Now, if you get me around, now say like where I walk in the room with all you guys, I won't be talking like I'm talking now. I won't. So I'm quiet. Because with simple fact, because I got severe anxiety and severe depression, so it takes me a while to get used to somebody in person. Because I watch your actions. I watch how you do stuff. I watch if you joke around a lot or like joking around or whatever. You know, that's just me. But no, she was talking to me, and I can get her to calm down, but not all the time. You know what, Phil? You know, here's the way I look on that ordeal. The way I look at it, we just keep on doing what you're doing. If they don't like it, get my drift there, Phil? Yes, guys, I'll be nice. And yes, Phil, I will back you up. I'll be one of them would. Yeah. We was talking about something about like I Phil here one night on the live, right? Speaking of that, I said, you know, I said I do my own thing. I do my lives. I'll do Yabos. I'll do my my Friday edition deal. That's the way to do, Phil. Speak the mind. I do anymore. It used to be, Phil, I used to sit back. This how I used to be. I used to sit back and let people run over me. Used to. I've been called everything but a white man. To be honest with you. But not anymore. I say what and I'll say what I have to say, in my opinion. Then I turn around, walk away from them. It's not because I'm scared. It's not because I'm backing down from them. It's because it makes me a better person. It makes me a better man. Yeah, I hear you there, John. But no, that's how I am, and I'll walk away. Why? Because it makes me a better man. I'm not going to let myself down to their ignorance and stupidity and all that bullcrap, whatever. I'll walk away from them. I just keep on keeping on. And it's just got to that point, and you know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinions. I mean, don't get me wrong, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I mean, we may have our different opinions, but it gets down to that point to where we may agree on one thing. Or maybe on one little thing. But you know what I'm saying? Yes, Phil, there it is. You got it. You got it. Hey, I've been talked about and put down. Do you think that's going to bother me? Nah. I'd rather be talked about and leave somebody else alone. You know what I'm saying? you know what I'm saying? And yes, Jimmy. It's just like me and Jimmy. Me and Jimmy's got a lot of things common. You know, and yes, and just like I said here the other night. Yeah, there may be a few people in the YTPC may talk about me. It doesn't bother me. That's leaving somebody else alone. I just sit back and grin. And trust me, I can sleep at nights. I sleep maybe by 2.5, maybe anywhere from 2 to 4 hours. But I sleep. I don't let it get to me. Used to, man, I let it get to me. Man, I'll be up all night, man, wear myself sick. Not anymore. So, Phil, you keep doing what you're doing, brother. Oh, Jimmy, I prepare a table in the presence of my enemies any day of the week. Any day of the week. I'll sit there and eat at my table. But they won't. You're going to sit there and watch me eat. Or you're going to sit there and watch me drink a beer. I don't care if how thirsty you are. I might give you a glass of water. So, Phil, you keep doing what you're doing, brother. You keep doing what you're doing. And keep on keeping on. Because I do. The word, Phil, that's the word of the wise. The word of the wise. And I listen to the wise. I listen to the older generation. You know what I'm saying? And it's not being disrespectful. I listen to the older generation because, excuse me, because they know. You know what I'm saying? Just like I could sit there and listen to Phil all day long. Or Jimmy Tobacco all day long. We're just passing through. Just passing on through. And I just don't. That things now, some things will get to me, trust me, but I don't show it. I don't show it. But I've been around Tim down here for 20-some years, and he knows my facial expressions. Only thing he's got to do is look at me. Just like one night, one of the guys was picking on me real bad down there, real bad, picking on me. And the only thing I was doing, I was sitting there minding my own business, wasn't bothering nobody, wasn't hurting nobody. And Tim knows if I'm down there drinking a few beers, he knows you won't hurt to hear nothing from me. I'll be drinking a few of these and you know, and you have to look over and make sure I'm still sitting there. Because I'm quiet as a mouse. Well, he kept up and kept up and kept up, and finally Tim looked at me, and he seen my facial expression. He looked at him, he says, "Hey," he says, "you just better leave Jeff alone right here, right now. Leave him alone. He ain't bothering nobody, he ain't hurting nobody, he's just sitting there minding his own business in his own lane. You best leave him alone." See? I don't have to say nothing. Because I have too much, because they know, because I have too much respect, too much of a reputation to do something. Because they know I'm not going to lower myself down to his ignorance and stupidity. And I won't. Yeah, Phil. Old shoes. I got a pair of old boots here. Them suckers. I got my newer boots on. Get this. I got my newer boots on. I got an old pair of boots sitting right here more comfortable on my feet than these new ones. Comfortable. I got Dickies Wolverine's boots, and I got a pair of Wolverine boots over here. Hey Jimmy, the way I look at it, and where Phil's coming from is where, it says in the word where those guys brought the adulterous woman to Jesus, and it was an adulterous woman, and they was going to stone her. That's where Phil's saying that Jesus said, "He who is without what sin, cast the first stone." Cast it. If you're without sin, go ahead, cast it. And you know what they all done? They all dropped it. They all dropped them stones. Every single one of them dropped it. And they turned around and walked away. Yeah, I got my faith, and we can sit here and talk about religion, anything. You know what I'm saying? You know, yes, I do believe in the good Lord above. And I do. Because I won't be sitting here today, to tell you the truth. Because I should have been dead about 7 years ago. Dead. On the operating table. If it wasn't for the good Lord above, I won't be sitting here. And it was a simple procedure of just taking my gallbladder out. They put the wrong breathing tube down in me. They were supposed to be the small one, they put a big one in me. And they put me underneath anesthetic. I come to, and I was trying to pull that tube out. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to yank that pipe. I didn't know it. So my ex-girlfriend, bless her, she's gone now, but bless her, I don't like to talk about the ill. You know, I don't like to talk about the deceased. Yeah, me too, Phil. Me too. I'm the same way. And I guess they put these straps on, and they asked if they could put wrist restraints on me. They said, yeah, I'll go ahead, because she was over me, because I made her my... If I couldn't make any medical decisions, she done it for me, because I trusted her. And I guess when they put these wrist restraints on me, I guess she told me, because she's never going to happen. And even the surgeon was in there. I guess I brought them up and almost snapped them. I didn't know, because I was underneath anesthetic. And then they gave me too much anesthetic on top of it, too. On top of it. I could have sued them. But if it wasn't good for the good Lord, yeah, I won't be sitting here. Yeah, that's the same way here, Phil. My life's open, too. I mean, talk about anything and everything. Like I always say, everybody's got their opinions. But there may be one thing we may agree on. You know, somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere. Maybe one little thing we may agree on. You know, Phil, since you're talking about that, I'm going to open up a little bit with you guys, too. Since Phil's opened me up a little bit on this. And I'm glad I'm glad he's doing it. Back in 99, I got, between 99 and 2000, I got my minister's license. Took 2 years to get them, because you got to go through the class. And in and out, and I was doing so good, and I went back out. And back in, back out, back in, back out, you know what I'm saying? But I've studied to the point of in-depth. And now I belong to a church over here where I go. And have I been behind the pulpit? The pastor knows what I do. I'm one of those type of people that's open about it. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to go in there and be a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? They know what I do. They know I smoke a pipe. They know I chew. They know I drink. But he asked me one night. He says, Jeff, can you do a Wednesday night service? I said, yeah, I can do it. Because he wasn't feeling good. But he knew I was ordained. Sure. No problems. You know. Oh, nice. Yeah, Phil, I've heard of that one. It's been a while since I've been on their, Alright, John. You have a nice night. Hopefully I'll see you Tuesday night, hopefully. But I'm not guaranteeing about Saturday, though. That's going to be a niffy. You have a good week. Be safe, be well. But, they got to the point to where, I got to keep to the church, where I can get in and out of the church anytime. I do play the electric guitar, the bass, the violin. Out of the three, which one do I like? Phil, I have the same, well, I'll give promise, the pastor's the same way. He's got that fear. And I got it too. Don't get me wrong, I've got it too. But in the back of my mind saying, man, they ain't gonna accept this. They're not gonna do this, man. They're not gonna listen. But then up here in the front of my brain says, you can do this. You got this. Because they know, because I'm open about, because they know I've got it, this fear, anxiety, and all this. And they know this. So one night I did the service, and I was point blank to the T. This is what it says. You can't be part-time, half-time, And I was speaking to myself, And this one woman that I know was sitting in there. By the time I got done, she was in tears. She was literally in tears. It wasn't nothing about me. Because I'll tell anybody, it's nothing about me. I'm not boasting about myself. It's not me. Don't ever think that. Because I'm telling you, I said, I got my flaws, and they know. I'll tell anybody, yeah, I got my flaws. I got my faults. I got flaws. I'm not going to lie about it. But I said, if somebody tells me that they're trying, that is pure honesty to me. Because why? If they tell me that they're trying, that means they're going to screw up somewhere along the line. Somewhere. And when they tell me they're trying, they're telling me, for number one, they're not perfect. They're not perfect. They're going to slip up somewhere. Because, see, somebody asked me a question one day, and I'm going to say this. How do you know there's God? Can't sing. Physically sing. How do you know there's Jesus? Can't sing physically. I said, let me ask you a question. How are you breathing? Can you see the air? Oh, wow, Phil. And that's the main thing, too, Phil, is pray, man. Pray about it. Because I've always believed in the power of prayer, because the power of prayer always changes. And a lot of people say it doesn't. It does. It does. I've seen it work. I've seen the most worst person, drug addict, was near death, and the power of prayer changes. I've seen them. Just like I'll give you a prime example, Phil. You talk about prayer. And you speak of two words right there, and I'm going to give you a scripture. It talks about the faith, and it talks about the evidence. Faith is the things of hope for, and evidence not seen. Hebrews 11:1. Faith is the substance of things hoped for, and evidence not seen. Hebrews 11:1 will tell you that. But if you go and read on, it talks about Sarah, Abraham, and all that. But I told him tonight, and this is the one, because there's two people there. I know how they are, but I do not pass judgment on nobody. That's not my job. It's the big man upstairs. I said this tonight. I said I'm gonna say something. I said, not to be disrespectful. I said, if somebody would have walked through them back doors right now, walked through them front doors of this church, they could be the worst sinner, drug addict, whatever, and they're coming here to make things right between them and the Lord. And you're sitting there dogging them and putting them down, and you know them, and you're trash talking them. You need to be right up here at this altar too, right along with them, because you're just as guilty. Just as guilty. You know, and I got this one certain look, like, it's the truth. It's the truth. Because this could be their very last chance and moment for them to come here and make it right, and get themselves right, and get themselves on, get their head straight. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Phil. I always pray this to help my belief, but help my unbelief. My dad believed in the Lord. My dad never went to church, but my dad knowed when he prayed at nights. My dad should have been dead years ago. When he got an emphysema and chronic bronchitis, he could have died. He got it in 1990. That's awesome, Phil. He got emphysema and chronic bronchitis the day he quit drinking. It wasn't not long after that he contracted emphysema and chronic bronchitis. And the doctor told him that he would be lucky to live 5 years. 5 years. My dad prayed. Every night. Now I know he prayed every night. My dad lived from 1990 to 2005. Because God answered him. God saw him through. I should have been dead. I'm a living testimony. Because I basically died, like I said, up on our break tube because they supposed to take my gallbladder out, and I had this tube this big around. It's supposed to be the smaller one because my neck's short. I had this little tube thing on the side. It was full of blood from my lungs. And God saw me through. saw me through. I have at least 4 witnesses can tell you what God done for me. And then get on top of that, I had a bad gallbladder. So I went to a church and I said, hey, can you guys pray for me? I said, I got this bad gallbladder. That's all. Basically started up on the table and I said, I know what God can do. A week later went in, they checked my gallbladder. The same surgeon who's going to do the operating on me, same surgeon. He looked at me and he says, Jeff, he said, I don't believe this. I said, what? He says, your gallbladder's fine. You're fine. Your gallbladder's fine. He says, I don't understand it. He says, one minute you're full of stones, next minute it's functioning perfect. And the only thing I told him is because the power of prayer. I tell that everywhere I go. I tell people that. Everywhere I go. And Tim down here can tell you when I had 9 stitches right here in my hand, I cut the main muscle in half in this hand right here. And Tim will tell you, by accident. I didn't do it on purpose. By accident, I switchblade went to close it and I stepped and got me. That doctor at the hospital says, man, you're lucky. You don't need surgery. But you're going to have problems with that hand. You ain't going to have that hand functioning probably in the next 5 or 10 years. I was working an auction. My hand's wrapped up. Stitches, 9 stitches in this hand. My whole hand was all wrapped up about right here. Whole hand. I was still doing work in the auction house with one hand. Thank goodness I'm left-handed. Thank goodness. But you know, today, does it hurt every once in a while? Yeah, it hurts. I'll get pain in my fingers right in here, especially this finger. Between my middle finger and this finger here, I'll have real bad sharp pain to shoot up. And then right here, sometimes here up through my thumb, every once in a while I'll get. Yes. Yes, Phil. He'll give you a yes, no, or wait. I hate that no and wait answer. I hate it. Exactly. There it is, Phil. You always have a purpose in your life. Always. And you know, there's a lot of people that doesn't believe in God. Yeah, you're right, Phil. You are correct. You are 100% correct. There's a lot of people don't believe in God. So-called atheists. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we come from monkeys. Or we come from amphibians. Or we come from... Where you at? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree with... I agree, Phil. I used to make this joke a lot. I said, when God created me, Jesus looked down and he just shook his head and looked down at him and says, why? Why did you make him? Why? Because I have a plan. And you know, and you got these atheists and stuff out there, man. I'm telling you. They tickle me. Yeah, they really do. I mean, they do. Honest God's truth, they do. Hey, Jimmy, the word says that before we take the speck or log out somebody else's eye, we gotta make sure we take the own stuff out of our own eye so we can see clearly before we do somebody else. Yes, Phil, you're correct. And I like, and I'm not knocking no religion, but there's one day I had a Jehovah's Witness. I think, no, this guy, they just knocked on the wrong door. So I played along for a minute, and wasn't really. I was waiting for something to. Here, Billy says, here's one for that. It says, if we evolved from monkeys, why hasn't the monkeys have evolved? Well, you want my honest answer to that here, Billy? God created the animals. God created. Now, I don't want to misquote, so I don't like to misquote. I don't. But before he created Adam and Eve, he made this. He made the land, sea, water, land, so forth and so on. Yes. Why has the missing did a study on that. Phil. That's been years ago, back in the early 2000s. And I asked the pastor, my pastor at the time, we talked about it. And that's, and by the way, to your question, Phil. Here's what's been said. If God wanted us to know everything, He would put it in the Word of God. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Phil. Let me ask you something. I'm just throwing this out there. You guys can throw your answers out. Did God really create the dinosaurs? Did God really create the caveman? Because if you go back to Genesis, begin Genesis 1:1, and read up till the time that He created Adam and Eve. No. I understand where you're coming from, Phil. That's why I'm kind of throwing this out there too, because I don't know either. You know, that's why I'm asking. You know, did God create the dinosaurs? Did God create the caveman? Did it? I don't know. That's one question I like to know myself. And I understand where you come from, Phil. That's just another question I like to find out myself. See, here's another thing too, Phil. for you. And you talk, and I just want to throw this out there. And I just want to throw this out there, just get your opinion on it. I'm not trying to put anything in the wrong way, just don't take me wrong. Here's one. Noah's Ark. He said he created two animals. You know, he said he created every animal, two animals every kind. So could it be possible? Who knows? Who knows? Let me grab my charger real quick so I can plug it in and everything, guys. Hold on. Because I like to hear everybody's opinions, Phil. You know, I like to hear everybody else's comments, what they think about it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I learn too. I learn a lot. I may be a little bit slow, but I'll catch up with you. You know what I'm saying? Hold on for a second. I ain't gonna try to get up close to you guys, so my charger thing's underneath the table here, so hold on. 12-foot sickles. Hold on, guys. Whoop. Hey, there's Tennessee Bull. How you doing, brother? Oh, by the way, sorry, I'm plugging my charger in real quick. Hold on. There's a lot of questions there, Phil. You know, that... Who knows? Okay, guys. Just give me 1 second here. I'm going to plug this bad boy in. Yeah, you're going to see my ceiling for a minute. Yes, Phil. That's why, yeah. I agree. I totally agree. You just never know. You know, there's a lot of scriptures that are left out. Left out, so. Excuse me. How you doing, Bo? Like I've always said, Phil, you never know who's going to pop in on this live. Never know. It's good to hear, Bo. Good to hear. Doing any better? Doing any better, Bo? Yeah, it's hitting everybody. It's hitting everybody, man. Chad, Bo. Good, good, good. Glad to hear it. Bo. Hey, Phil, you handsome devil. Hmm. Hey, Jimmy. Uh-oh. Ah. Oh, anytime, Cyrus. Anytime, brother. Hey, Jimmy. Tennessee boy asked you about the video, about your videos. Yeah, there's so many different beliefs out there. Oh, Bo comes back. Uh-oh. What I'm smoking, Cyrus? Spark plug. I know, hey, Bo, I know everybody does. Now, I think Cyrus is just a lurker. I think. Hey, Bo, good look up Hillbilly Piper up. He's got some videos up. Cyrus is a looker. Oh, nice. I used to be a Baptist when I was a kid. Went to a Baptist church. And then went to then I went from there to a denominational church, which was Christian Union. Then I went from there to non-denominational Pentecostal. I've heard of Charles Spurgeon. Okay, Bo. Then I went from, like I said, I went from Baptist Christian Union to non-denominational Pentecostal. Yeah. Exactly, Jimmy. Now, there's this one church I attended. Well, I got invited to. Apostolic Church. They're strict, especially with the women in the church. They're strict. They can't wear no makeup, no any type of jewelry. Hair has to be up or whatever, depending. Wear dresses. Have to act a certain way. Do things a certain way. But the Bible teaches that. But you know, apostolic churches take it just a hair too far. Just a hair. Yeah. And I'll tell you another thing too. There's one other place I'm trying to think. Oh. There's some places don't believe in women preachers. Well, hate to burst a little bubble, but if you go back and read the book of Ruth and them, yeah. Because it does say in the New Testament, but I have to look it up to make sure where it's at exactly. But it does say that the woman supposed to keep signing in the church. That if she has anything to be asked, she has to ask her husband home. But her husband has to be lined up for her to ask him. You have to read on, you know. But like I always say, everybody has their different opinions on it. You know. I always use the King James Version. Reason why? Because if you go up and look on the internet or Google it, and it is the known fact, because I have a Bible here, it's an NLT Bible, and there are several scriptures that are missing from that Bible. It's not from the King James. Agree, Phil. Everybody agree. All religions agree on one thing. There's God. Now the Jews, not all Jews, I'm just saying not all Jews, but if you take the religious point of the Jews, they don't believe that Jesus came yet. They're still waiting on his coming. Well, he already done been here and gone, you know. But that's the reason why they're at the Wailing Wall. There it is. It's God's will. That's why Phil always say, Lord's willing, I'll see you tomorrow. Lord's willing, I'll see you tonight. And I always tell Tim down here, Lord's willing, I'll see you Monday. It's His will. He's in control. He's the boss. And that's the only man I fear. Is God Himself. Yeah. That's the only man I fear. Because He holds the keys in His hands. Put it to you this way. Take the year you was born. If you ever noticed on a tombstone, the year you was born, you have that line, and then you have the date of death. The year you was born in that line is your lifespan before you die. And that lifespan is what you make of it. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, God can do it. God can create anything. He can create anything. Anytime He wants. Jimmy, I'm about the same way. I mean, I do yabos, or I may do like a new blend or something, or whatever. But I've been doing more lives than anything. Yeah, because everybody's, you know, did reviews, how to... Yes, Phil. And to Jimmy and Boom, everybody's been, you know, how to pack and smoke and stuff like that. I may check in every now and then, do a video, check in, but sure everybody knows I'm doing live, so I may pull a couple this week, but I don't know if I can swing it. Because usually by the time I get home, I'm tired. Now, I'll get a couple beers down in me, I'm alright. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the majority of I agree with there, Phil. Yeah, Cyrus should be up in the house, brother. He's a lurker. Alright, Phil, I appreciate you stopping in, brother. Thank you so much for the conversation. Thank you so much for supporting, brother. It really means a lot to me that we had this conversation. So, you have a good night. You be safe. Be well. You have a great week. And, that's like me. I got some chicken in the refrigerator that But Phil, you keep doing what you're doing. Don't stress anybody else. You keep doing what you're doing. Keep on and keeping on. Because you got my support. 100%. Now that's something new I never heard of. Hamburger soup. Well, that's a new one. Yeah, Phil, enjoy, brother. We got like 3 more beers to go, y'all. This third can. Well, there we go, Jimmy. Me and you're in the same boat. We can go rest the night, y'all. Make a difference to me. Because if I get off my live, I'm bored. Oh, hey, Phil. Oh, not Phil. Sheep Phil. Sorry. Bull. Peace out, Phil. Be safe, brother. Hey, check this little trash can out, Phil. Well, not Phil. Doggone it. Bo. Check this little trash can out. Hillbilly Piper sent me this. It's got a lid to it. You know what? It's a little trash can. This is what he makes it work. The regular size ones. Well, but you know what I'm using it for? Excuse me. First time you ever see me drink a beer out of a trash can. Hey, Bo, Cyrus is still in the house. Jimmy, me and you both. I'm trying to get you up here. That's what I turned it into. I turned it into a beer koozie. Oh, by the way, Bo, check this out. Because it's my birthday weekend. This little bad boy holds a tall boy, a 24-ounce can. Cause I work for an auctioneer, and we drink during our auctions and stuff. Got this yesterday, so this comes in freaking handy. Keeps my beer cold. Boys, I'm about ready to light up a cigar. Getting in the mood. Well, see what we do down there where I work out is he'll do his lives. Because he does his lives, he's got a Facebook live that he does. So he's on his phone like this, like this, and I'll pour him a cup of beer in a cup, and I'll sit beside of him. I got a tall boy on the other side of him where nobody can see me drinking out of a can. Alright, we're going to smoke this little bad boy. Oh yeah, Bo. I got a 6-pack sitting here. I done drank 3 cans. I'm working on my 4th one. Now I had a 6-pack last night, plus 3 tall boys, plus 3 beers out of the restaurant. Plus a shot of Fireball. Because it's my birthday. Yes, Jimmy. And they will. We're going to V cut it. We'll see how this works on that tip. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Bull. 29 holding. Well, oh yeah. Cool, Sars. My birthday's next week. Wednesday be the 12th. I haven't found my torch. My torchlight for my cigars. I don't know where it went. I have searched this place from top to bottom, man. And I got my propane stuff up in my up in my closet, man. And I hate that. Just aggravates me. I don't like that V cut too well. Where's my other die going? Hold on, y'all. Oh, that's better. He's that bad boy. Oh yeah, better draw. Now I not to learn now not to use the V on the like the oval. It's got that little pointy end on them. It's not to use the V on them. Oh yeah. Now we're gonna smoke a cigar. And the first thing I'm going to do, guys, band's coming off. This square shank is square. I was about to say square shank. I got a 7LA Oscar, shaped 506 pounds. Got the square shank on it. So cigars, some beer, conversation, have fun, have a good time. I'm learning there, hillbilly. I'm a-learning. Yeah, the cigar's all new to me, so I'm a-learning. And oh, I'm just backing up some couple comments here, guys. So now I gotta get a whole new torch lighter. Oh, I'll get one off Tim. I never gave that thought. He's got one down there. He's got several. I'll get one tomorrow. Forgot about that. This thing It's probably about this big around. The lare. It's about this. It's a little bit bigger. It's round. It's probably about the same length as a cigar. It's got that flame on the end of it. You just push up on it. There's your will. There's your way. And I will have one in my possession. Just watch when you see it. Bull, you still on, brother? Hey, hillbilly, that CAO flathead spark plug cigar, I'm saving that one. I'll show you what I'm talking about, guys. Because it's one of my favorites. Stick that right there. This one. Hold on. I hate this little freaking light. This one right here, guys. It's a CAO flathead spark plug. This one right here, hold on here, hillbilly. Let me close this up real quick. Let me close this up so it don't dry out. Hold on. Okay, hillbilly. It's this one. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry about that. Hold on. My Amora cigar. This one, hillbilly. Well, if I get it around there right. This one right here. My Amora cigar. I wish this freaking phone can focus. It makes me mad. There we go. Seems like the square ones I'm starting to like. It's not about cigar. Usually, like I said earlier, guys, if I smoke a pipe and it's a new blend to me, I won't get my ratings on it until I smoke these 4 to 5 bowls. And then here lately I've been smoking more cigars than I've been smoking the pipe. Jimmy, you still on? Bull? This time I played smart. I brought my little table out. I'll show you. I ain't worried about flipping that light back on and off. See my little table? Oh yeah, it's smooth, man. That is mild. I like the mild, medium cigars. Don't get me wrong, I'll smoke a full strength one, like the upper one. But the mild medium cigars like these one right here, that's why I like the spark plug so well. The spark plug, and there's no, shoot, I can't think the name of it. There's another cigar that you sent me. Oh, is Bull getting off? So I'm going back through my comments here, guys. I'm trying to find where if he's getting off. Bull, if you're getting off, brother, good night. I'm sorry I didn't see the comment, brother. Let me take this ash off, because I really don't like big ash on my cigars. Sorry about that. So I'll add those cigars to my other collection. Lord, I'm gonna have to find me a humidor. Can't find none. But thank goodness there's still thank goodness for this little pocket thingies in there. These here. Thank goodness for those suckers. Whew. I don't know what I'll do without having one of those in there, man. I like getting me a humidor because I don't want, really technically, even though those little humidor pockets are in there, I don't want none of my cigars to go bad, man. There's like $300 some sitting right there, and more. That ain't including what Hillbilly sent me. I don't like to waste that type. But I did take one out though, because I keep my 100, like I said, I keep my 100 bookshop in here, guys. I'll show you. I keep one of these in my 100 bookshop jar, because it keeps the moisture level just right. I can load a bowl of this up in a 100 bookshop and smoke it. Phew, it's on. Hey Jimmy, when you coming up? Because I got something waiting on you. Got something waiting on you, Jimmy. Get up here. Hillbilly's gonna be getting his here before long, hopefully. But I got something for you, Jimmy. I got plenty of the same cigars. Not Hillbilly cigars, but the Asshole Cigar Club from here from Ohio sent me. I got Hillbilly separate from his. You get up here, I got a cigar for you. But like I said, I keep Hillbilly separate from his. Hold on. Hey Jimmy, you still on? These are just from Asshole Cigar Club Baja. These are just what was sent to me from him. Oh. Hillbilly still on? I got a 2003 vintage Cameroon from Steph and Skip Kane. Here, I'll show you the cigar here, Billy. But I'll be right back, though. I gotta go use the bathroom real quick. Here it is. And you are right. Here's the vintage 2003 Cameroon. I'm going to hold off on this cigar like the other one. I'm going to hold off on this one. And here's the other one, Hillbilly. I just might throw this in the thing there. This one here is a Don Carlos Double Robusto cigar. That's a double Robusto. And I hate to see the prices on these ones. I don't want to even know what the price is on these cigars. Tell you the truth. I might fall on my chair. But if I had a pretty good humidor, oh yeah. That's the reason why I'm trying. Thanks, Hill. But I all these cigars that I've got, except for the spark plug one I had, and a few others, these cigars are all new to me. So, now the famous 365 cigar, I like it too. I like it. This cigar right here, I'm beginning to like it, really. Really. But like I said, I have to smoke. Now, if I had another cigar, maybe 2 or 3 of these ones left, smoke another one, and see if I really like it. But the spark plug, I love it. I love it. I can smoke them all day long. This burns real, and we're about almost 2/3 down. As you can tell, it's still got the same mild taste to it. It's never changed really on the 2/3 of it. Hillbilly, I think you're converting me to cigars. But I'll still smoke my pipes. But the cigars, oh yeah. I used to be a cigar smoker one time too. These cheap cigars, they like the Titans, Dutch Masters, or whatever, ma'am. They ain't got nothing on these ones. I like them. And compared with the beer, oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're good with the beer. I'm just going to try. Now I know I'll be getting a bottle of whiskey this week. Somebody's going to give me a bottle this week down here. I got to fill them. But I like to pair it with a bit of whiskey. Of course, they know what I drink. They know I drink Fireball. But no, hey, hillbilly, in that envelope, this is what I bought. I got 2 6-packs, 3-pack. Using your thing as a koozie. I knew it was going to come in handy for something. Alright, Jimmy. You get your butt up here. My brother. Scottish Mist. You know that's the only whiskey I never had yet. It's the Scottish Mix. Now I know they sell it down here, but boy, the price on it, I can't afford it right now. But because I like to smoke a cigar, I like to try to smoke at least 1 cigar a day. But what I do is I smoke them down so far and let them go out, then I save them. Then what I do is after they completely go out, what I do, if say it goes out right now, what I like to say like it went out, I cut this part here off, guys. I'll cut like right there, save it, and then what I can do is I can cut it up, chop it up. I got a jar for it. Well, I got my one jar. I'll cut it up, put it in there. I used tobacco and the wrapper, the whole thing, and mix them in my tobaccos in my one jar. And mix it in there with it. And let me tell you, then smoke through a pipe. This right here, I'll smoke anything through this one. The country gentleman stays with me here at the house. Now, if I have to go down to the auction house or something, I'll take this one. Oh, that's got some tobacco in it. I gotta smoke this pipe before long. Because they're expensive. Cigars are expensive. And what I've seen people do, hillbilly, they'll smoke it to about like right there, let it go out, or they'll just pitch it. And I'm thinking you're crazy. If you spend like $20 on a cigar and you smoke her down to there, about right there, you pitch that, that's $20 loss. You crazy. Now what I'll do, hillbilly, I'll let it get about like right there, I'll let it go out. But this, the reason why I do that, because so this in here, I'll go down to the very end and I'll take my cutter This one you sent me, and I'll take it right in there and I'll cut that end off. And then I got a little baggie that I keep them in. And then I'll go and when the time's right, I'll cut it up. Or sometimes what I do. Alright, Jimmy, I totally understand, brother. I understand. August 13th and 14th. I'm just trying to find a way there. Because reason being, there's several people wants to meet me up there. August 13th and 14th, Jimmy. It's a Friday and Saturday. It starts, I think, at 5 o'clock on the Friday, goes till 10, and it starts on Saturday at 9 o'clock. So soon as I send Hillbilly Piper his pipe, I got a lockbox up there. I'm gonna start saving between now and then. I mean, I'm not worried about the pipes or the tobacco. It's gonna be for some drinks. And yes, I will bring some cigars, some tobacco, some of my pipes. We're going to have some fun. Especially hanging out with me. We're really going to have some fun. Get Hillbilly up in there. Yes, sir. So I'll sit back, relax, maybe smoke a couple bowls, a couple cigars, have some few cold ones, and shoot the breeze. And trust me, I'll shoot the breeze. Oh, by the way, I got my bibs on tonight, by the way. Well, this morning. Almost done, guys. I'm going to set this out and let it go out here in a minute. So I'll try to keep out much. Oh, trust me, I don't waste. Us three amigos. WKR's going to be there. Possibly Corvette Jim. Cody, Smoking Fireman. Bean 316. Possibly Tony. Oh, yeah. Oh, I've been nice several times. While I haven't been there. Oh, yeah. They always say, how's come the infamous Hall Piper hasn't been there? Come on. I don't have a way. If I had a way, you would see my happy face. And trust me, it'll be my first pipe show. So I'm going to let this cigar go out, guys. Oh, good cigar though. And yes, I do keep all my bands. Oh, send the bands. Hey, check out that temper out. Temper Tantrum. He makes these. Hey, check that out. What, Hillbilly? You know what you're missing. You might even see Old Berg. You might see Tennessee Bull. Who knows who's going to pop up at the Ohio Pop Show? It's like that. It's like my live stream. You don't know who's going to pop in. I got this from Tobacco Pipe International Mark. It looks like a cigar. He saves the band's hillbilly, and he makes pipe. It looks like a cigar, but this is actual pipe temper. And yes, I will bring that. Hey, if you want to come by here where I'm at and get me, man, we'll go up there and we'll shoot the breeze all the way up. And yes, I will bring the trash can. Just for the kicks and giggles. Just for the heck of it. I found use for it. And get Jimmy up there. Heck yeah. And yes, I'll show you. I do got my book bag with me. That's why I carry all my tobaccos and pipes with me. We're gonna have some fun. Excuse me, Hillbilly, Hillbilly and Jimmy. Excuse me, you guys will have the best time of your life. Take pictures. I'll bring my phone, this phone here. We'll take pictures. I'll bring my charger with me. We'll take pictures and stuff. Be the best time we ever had in our lives. We'll be like a bunch of kids in the candy store. But exception is, it's for adults. And we are legal age. We can smoke, drink. Oh yeah. Don't have to sneak. And sometimes too, here, but they'll, yes, and we'll do videos. If they got the internet, I'll even use this phone here, we'll get on, I'll even do a live. I will do a live. I'll bring my little stand, my cell phone stand. Make sure the phone's good and charged. We'll sit there for about a half hour, do a freaking live. Live from Columbus, Ohio, with the infamous Ohio Piper. Get you all out there. And oh, by the way, oh, Cyrus is going to join in on the fun. Alright, Cyrus, you be good, be safe, be well, brother. Have a good week. I'll get you on my next live. And Cyrus Shaw is going to be there. And let me tell you, we'll do it live. And oh, I was going to tell you, if you go around them tables, sometimes they'll give you samples. They'll hand out a bunch of samples to you. So we might wind up with a bunch of samples. Oh yeah. Make sure you bring plenty of freaking pipes. Make sure you bring a corn cob bow. Bring 1 or 2 corn cobs. Because you don't want to bring a briar that's going to sit there and ghost it. And yes, and I won't even bring the famous 7 Nelly Trevor 320. Now the brandy, I had brandy before. I compare a good, like this cigar here, to a good drink. Compare, what type of whiskey will go with this cigar, what type of whiskey go with that cigar, or this cigar, or this other cigar. I like to compare. If it goes good, I say like brandy goes good with the spark plug cigar, the CAO flathead cigar, spark plug cigar. and it goes and it compares real good. Oh yeah. But let me tell you something, guys. And everybody knows what I'm talking about. If you can get you some spark plug, and yes, I used the scraps in the bottom of this here, but I still got the chunks in there. But Jimmy, if you ever haven't tried spark plug, if you ever get a chance to try spark plug, it's a good English. And that's what I'm smelling. I haven't even looked on tobacco reviews. I haven't looked. I can tell by the smell of it. It's in English. Oh, I can smell the Orientals. But when I first looked at it, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, they're beautiful. Never seen anything like this. Check that out. Beautiful, comes in chunks. I got I think a couple more chunks in there, but look at that. It looks like a daggone cigar. And it really does. Oh. Make my mouth water. If I could eat this, I would. I would. Oh, I could sit here and smell this all night. Because I'm an English lover. Trust me, Orientals and stuff, oh yeah. It's on. Got me a coffin. Beautiful. Just right down beautiful. Look at that. Just look at that. Look onto it, like Berg always says. Look onto it. I better put that away. It's got my mouth watering. Billy Bud. And I like these little jars. These suckers are freaking cold, man. I like them, Hillbilly. Wait a minute. I gotta clear my nostrils. Hillbilly, is Billy Bud in English? I swear I spelled Orientals in it. I know I see Virginias. Maybe some Burleys in there. Oh, I know it's got Virginias. It looks like it's got some lot of key in there. Possibly some more Orientals on the Billy Bud. I swear I smell Orientals in it. It's got some black in there. I don't know if that's Burley. Does it got any black Cavendish in it? That's what I thought. You smoke enough of it? You smoke enough English and stuff like that? You'll know what's in there. Now the Pegasus, I like it. Hold on. Well, I know what this is. That's on the bookshop. Let's see here. Big and burly. I know it's burly. Uh-oh. The big and burly. I'm getting that sourness, like the sourdough bread. I know it's big and burly, but it might have some Cavendish in there, looks like. It looks like it's just all burly. But I'm getting that sour. It looks like it might have some Cavendish in there. Looks like I'm seeing a little bit of black in there. All burly. I'm getting that. I'm getting that sourness. You know, like the sourdough bread. And let me tell you, I can go back and watch Match 860 video on this. Because he always smoked big and burly for 100 Bookshop. And I'll go back and watch that video. And I'll guarantee it, I don't even have to look on tobaccoreviews.com. What he says is going to be in this, he's spot on. Now, I already had a bowl of this. Only one bowl. I can't tell you what I think about it. It ain't bad. Oh. I just got a whiff of something there. I'm trying to put my finger on it. I know there's burley in that. It's kind of unique. But I know it's got burley. Hold on. Maybe possibly black Cavendish. I tell you what, these little jars come in handy when you need them. It is. I'm getting. I can't. I know what it is. It's up there. It's not Western, but I know there's burley in that. Might be some black Cavendish, looks like. Black Cavendish or red Cavendish, black Cavendish. But it's got that. I can't put my finger on it. It's right there. But of course I know what spark plug is. It's in English. I can smell that. If you would have took that, if you would have brought spark plug, and you open that up and say, Jeff, what is that? I smell it. I'll tell you, it's in English. Because I can smell the Oriental turkeys in it. It's an English blend. That's what I like to do, is I like to smoke a bowl and pick out what's in it. It's like on a bookshop. It's got burley, Perique, and Virginia. And I could tell almost the difference between the burley and the Virginias in it. And just by the smell of it, you can smell the burley, you can barely detect the perique. Barely. And you know you can detect the Virginians because of the sweetness. But the reason why I like kind of bookshops well now, the first couple bowls I was niffy on it, but after about the fourth, sixth bowl, it was on. But everything is so balanced out on it that, yes, Jimmy, we'll have a great time. Because I'm always constantly thinking of something in my head. Never know. But I'm always thinking. Oh. Fidget spinner. It's supposed to help people with stress and stuff. I'm going to see if I can bounce out of my finger on my thumb. Well, she's leveled. It's a fidget spinner. You can make that thing, ow! You can make that sucker spin faster than, it just keeps right on going. But no, yeah, we'll have a good time up there, guys. But you never know. Never know what might happen. Beer number 5. Now, I'll take a spark plug and I'll put it in this pipe here and smoke it and see what I think. Oh yeah. We'll have so much fun. We don't know what y'all gonna do. And then if y'all feel like it after the show's over, if y'all feel like sticking around, I'll bring you guys down to my neck of the woods. Bring you guys down around my neck of the woods. Y'all probably want to move where I'm at, or to my hometown. Hillbilly, ever since I got this pipe and I did my first smoking night, I've been smoking this ever since. And I've been smoking it for ever since the 7th. Now my collection is complete. The Savinelli, the Country Gentleman. The only thing I got to worry about now is tobacco. Excuse me. There you go, Jimmy. Excuse me. There you go, Jimmy. Excuse me. I love it. I love it. Oh, by the way, hillbilly, I put a piece of soldered tubing on there so I can save my other bit. Matter of fact, I got the other softy bit on my Medico Crest apple shape number 11. I got on that one. And the other one's in my thing here. I love the Country Gentleman. I've always been wanting a Country Gentleman. See, I heard good things about it. That piece down here that goes in, it's already charred. Oh, Lord, hillbilly. Well, I could put that one on my list. I reckon. Because like I need another pipe, like I need a new hole in the head. I heard a lot of good things about the General too. If I ever got the General, I'd like to have one smooth, you know what I'm saying, like this here. It's got that real smooth on there. If not, it'll be okay though. Can't get the smooth one, that's fine. If they don't got the smooth type. Will I smoke it? Heck yeah, I'll smoke it. I ain't scared. Good night. It's called TAD. No, it's called PAD. PAD. Pipe Acquisition Disorder. It's also like TAD. Tobacco Acquisition Disorder. It's like you can't get enough tobaccos and enough pipes. I got a pipe rack over here that holds 24 pipes. I'll not get the other side filled up though. But that is down the road. I just like to get my cellar filled up, where I'm good for a bit. Excuse me, guys. The beer wounds me up. Now, since this is out, let's see what I'm going to do. See, I am. Clean. I still got that enough left. So that there is going to go into my oh nice. That's what I like. I like to sit down and have those long smokes, you know what I'm saying? That spark plug is doggone good. I don't want to put it down. I'm going to have to for a second. Oh, nice, hillbilly. That's cool. I just got to move my stand over. Since I don't got a chopper or a tobacco grinder, I'm just going to do the old-fashioned way. Now it's inside there. So what I'll do is I'll break all that up. What other? We talk about how the other ones is still in your possession. Huh? Are you talking about that gray bow? Now it's all broke up. Oh. There it is. Are you talking about that gray bow, hillbilly? It'll get sent out as soon as I get a little bit ahead of time there, hillbilly. Got to give me a little bit of time. Because what I gotta do is Oh yeah, I understand that. If I can get at least maybe one more, I'll be done. But yeah, since I'm hoping I can make enough this week coming up, so I can send yours out. Then I can, because I stress. You know what I'm saying? I stress a little bit. That's just me. It's like I did with Dan's pipe, man. I stressed. So I know that pipe made it there. I get there and send it. And I know it made it there good and safely. Then that takes the load off my shoulders. So I'm gonna try my best this week, hillbilly. I'm gonna try my best, brother. Yeah, the only aromatics I really can't do, I can just the cherry or the grape. Now if you happen to see me some cherry, I got some Bird of the Light without a bite. Up here I got plenty of it. I'll just mix a little bit of that in there. I'm not picky on tobacco. It's just like I told James. It's just really don't suit me no cherry or grape. Now, if it's the good cherry, like the oh, not the cherry bomb, the other one. Shoot, I can't think of it. That's fine, you know, that... Oh, that reminds me. That's it. That's it. Now I could do that one. Called Blood Red Moon. I could do that one. It's just these other trays. Between them two, I can do. Because they're not overpowered. Or anything that's got Virginia Perique, cigar leaf in it, like Eileen's Dream, or the other blends, or anything like that, I can do. It's just like the Captain Black stuff I cannot do. Except for Captain Black Royal, the Captain Black, the White Pouch, the Vanilla, and the Captain Black Cropper, I can do. But the rest of the Captain Blacks, out. Because they're not overpowering. And they don't got that chemical. Heck no, hillbilly. I'll take that out there. I'll take that out there in the frickin' yard in the middle of the frickin' night, putting yard and piss on it. I would. I'll have this whole freaking place smell like freaking grape. Can't do it. I tried it. Can't do it. And you know, well, see, here's the thing. You take like Blood Red Moon and the other one's got the cherry tut. Okay, they're balanced out. You know what I'm saying? It's balanced out. I can do it. But you go lower than that, man, you're gonna get that chemical burn, man. Just like I said in that one blend I had a tongue bite so bad for about a month, man. I couldn't drink pop. Only thing I could drink is water. Couldn't hardly eat anything. Only thing I was able to eat was like soups, like mushroom soup or chicken noodle soup. But I couldn't. But I put it up in here in my microwave, which is over there. I could put it in the microwave, but I have to what's called lukewarming. I couldn't eat it hot. I had to lukewarming for about a freaking month. And I tell you what, I smoked, and I should know better, was the Captain Black Cherry, and the Captain, and I don't think they come out the grape yet. But I did try the grape, but I had the Captain Black Cherry, and there's another one I had. And boy, my tongue was, it was like somebody took a razor blade and cut my tongue in my sleep for about a month. Couldn't smoke a pipe. I was wanting to smoke a pipe. Man, I couldn't even, hillbilly. And yes, I already done opened the can. I couldn't even take a freaking chew without it burning my tongue. Oh, and I was wanting to chew so bad. I stick one in, it's just like, oh. It's like somebody took a razor blade, plus somebody took a lighter to my tongue. Now, the only way I would do it now is if I had the filters. Now, this here's a 6 mil. 6 mil. Now, if I had the 6 mil filters, because I got, say, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 6 mil pipes. 6 mil. Now, I got some filters with this one. Now, if it's a blend, I think it's going to burn me. Burn my tongue. Excuse me, I'll use a filter on them. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. It's just like, oh. Yeah, I think he's down there cutting some logs there, hillbilly. It's like Frog Morton on the log. He's out beating the Frog Morton on the log, snoring. He's cutting some of them heavy trees there, hillbilly. He can't hang with us. Hey, drinking beer, Tim and them down there, see, they don't understand how I do it. I can sit there and drink a six-pack like I am now and drink some whiskey on top of it. He says, Joe says, I don't see how you do it. I said, I'm used to it. I'm used to it. But Jimmy's over there cutting logs. I'm going to stick a chew in. I tell you what, I tell you what, hillbilly. When you send me this Longhorn, which is my favorite, this is the most moist tobacco that I ever had. Moist. Up here when I buy it, it's like it's almost freaking dried out. This is the moist I ever had it. I got my other one up there in my freezer. Moist. Oh yeah. I tell you how much I like this stuff, Billy. Long light. Look, that's how much I got left of it. That's how much I like Longhorn. I chewed Longhorn for the last 17, 18 years. Yeah, I'll chew kayak, but I took that stuff, and plus somebody paid me $5 here the other day to take the trash out, so I used all the money for my beer. And I got a promise for my birthday last night. He said, because he said, drink one for you. I got one for you last night, plus a shot of whiskey for you. Now I was thinking back in my head, well, this is going to be for Hillbilly. Took that shot. Yes, sir. I keep my word. I keep my word. You know those, not to change the subject. You know those fold up dinner trays that you get at Walmart or somewhere for like for $10, about $10, $12. Those TV trays. Well, I got one here beside me that I kind of use on case for my blends and stuff. But I tell you what I was smoking earlier here, Billy. I got it right here, and I forgot to tell everybody. That's my fault. Gawith and Hargart and Company Broken Scottish Flake. This came from Cyrus. Cyrus Shaw was in the live, and it says right here, purchased January of 2018. I'll see what it looks like. And that was my fault. I had it sitting right here beside of me. My bad. Now I feel bad about it. But look onto it. Look on that. That's just a thick. That's just not even. The rest of it's broke up, but not that piece. I haven't looked on to tobaccofuse.com. I have to re-look to see what's in it. But let me tell you, it's pretty good darn stuff. Oh, just the smell of it. Hey, hillbilly. I'm going to tell you, I already had about 4 bowls of this. Of the Scottish Broken Flake. To be honest with you, If you can get some of the Galway and Hogarth broken Scottish cake. The broken Scottish cake. If you can get you some and see if it's still in production. I haven't looked see if it's still in production. I think it's still in production. I think. Don't quote me on it. I think it still is. Grab you some. Seriously. It's worth it. It's broken Scottish cake. CAKE, or it could be spelled the other way too. I have to relook, but it's worth it. It is worth it. I wouldn't recommend the bag of tea. If I didn't like it, I know you wouldn't like it. I'm cleaning out my gentleman out now. Because there's been times. There it is. Yeah, yeah. Spelled that way. Trust me, because I'm particular. Not particular, but if it's one of those type blends that I know, yeah. I just don't like leaving any tobacco in my pipes, man. Because I'm a type of person that I like to smoke a bowl all the way through. Now I know this already been smoked all the way through, so I'm just trying to get it all cleaned out. Sometimes I do forget to clean out a bowl out sometimes. Scary. Oh, I talked to Mel, Garbage Man Piper. He re-messaged me today. And I ain't going no details, but he's been watching my lives. Well, the preview of my lives. He's liking it. I've been wanting to try cult. To be honest with you, I heard great reviews about that. And there's this one, I forget who it was, but they're spot on every time. On any type of tobacco, they're spot on to it, Jimmy. You know what? I've been wanting to try that. I've been wanting to try some called Blood Red Moon. Hey, Hillbilly. Did you say you had some strawberry tobacco? There we go. 'Cause I like strawberry. I'll tell you the reason why I like strawberry. A friend of mine here the other day gave me some Altoid strawberry, and I love strawberry. And he gave me some Altoids Arctic strawberry. I love strawberry. Hold on here, boy. Oop, I'm trying to open it up and I had it on the freaking bottom. Hillbilly, are you my debt to you, brother? That's what they look like. Oh, strawberries. Brother, I owe you so much right now, brother. You know what I mean? I really don't like to... I'm the type of person I don't take advantage of anybody, and I don't like to do that unless I can pay back. That's just me. Because the way I look at it, because it takes time. Okay, if you want to, hillbilly, but I really don't like doing that. Because the way I always tell people this. I'm the same way. It takes money that you buy it. Plus you have to pay tax. And then you have to pay the shipping cost. You know what I'm saying? Shipped to your house. Right? And then if somebody wants some, then that's additional you have to pay out. And I'm the type of person I don't like doing that to somebody. You know what I'm saying? That's always been me. Uh-oh. One swig, guys. I got another one. Hey. Here's one thing. I'm very grateful for you guys hanging out with me tonight, because I would have been sitting here bored by myself, nobody to talk to, drinking beer by myself, which I really don't like doing. But you know what? I'm grateful that you guys hung out with me. Let's see what time it is. 3:35 in the morning, and guess what? Jimmy and Hillbilly, you two guys have hung out with me the longest tonight for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. You don't have that really means to me. Guess what? In the trash can. Hillbilly, this will come in good use, brother. Now I know a 16-ounce can fits perfect. And look, when I say by perfect, watch this. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you. But you guys hung out with me this long. I greatly appreciate it. Because like I said, I got severe anxiety and severe depression real bad. And I really don't got nobody to talk to. And I really don't. You don't know how many nights I sit here by myself and just have a lot of things going through my brain. Trust me. And you guys, and all everybody comes in, you don't know how much it means to me. You guys help me out a lot. You really do. Now, I might get a couple hours worth of sleep, but that's just typical for me. But I can hold my liquor. I can hold my beer, I can hold my liquor. But that'd be totally up to you, Hillbilly. But like I said, I'm just one of those type of people I really don't like to make people think. You know, I don't want people to think that, well, he's just doing, not just taking advantage of somebody or just getting tobaccos, you know, or whatever. That's not the case. You know. Well, Jimmy and Hillbilly, you guys stuck with me for 4 hours and 23 minutes. Blessed. Blessed. I don't know how much I can thank you guys enough for it. It's beyond words. It's beyond words. I can't express it. But my cellar's grown slowly. I took one bowl of Pegasus out. That's it. I still got tobacco in bags like this, like the broken Scottish flake by a guy with the Hogard Company. I still got a little bit of the Peter Stokerby's Navy flake. See, this is what I do, guys. Stuff in jars like this, I put back in my cellar thing right here in my wardrobe. So I got a total of 10 different blends. Well, 2 are the same. So there'll be 8 different blends in my cellar that I keep in jars. Okay? This is how I do it. I got these 2 blends, the Navy Flake and the Broken Scottish Flake to smoke through. I smoke through these guys. But there's 2 blends in there that I will not touch. It's the Thanksgiving Day by L.J. Peretti and Hillbilly. And Jimmy probably knows about this. If it comes out about once a year, but it's close to Thanksgiving. By the week, you have to watch L.J. Peretti's Thanksgiving Day. It comes out once a year, close to Thanksgiving. About a week, 2 weeks before Thanksgiving, they'll put that blend out, Thanksgiving Day. L.J. Peretti. Jump on it. Because once it's gone, it's gone. They put so much out. And I got some vintage Sicilian sitting in my cellar. That's not going to get tested out. I may smoke a bowl on my birthday, which is coming up Wednesday. I'll smoke a bowl of it. But it will not get touched again until Christmas and New Year's. That's it. 3 times a year that's going to get touched. The Thanksgiving Day by L.J. Peretti, once a year. And that's Thanksgiving Day. I'll show you what it looks like. I'll show you both the blends, guys. Are you ready? L.J. Peretti, Thanksgiving Day, guys. That's what it looks like. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let me get this thing off. Let me turn my light on. That's what it looks like. L.J. Peretti, Thanksgiving Day. This here will not get touched until Thanksgiving Day. I have no, you get it, hey, hillbilly, you get it every year. But you have to watch around November, close to Thanksgiving. Start watching for it. When everybody will let you know when it's out. I'll let you know when it's out too. Once it comes out, you better snatch you some up, a bunch of it, because it goes quick. It goes quick. This is what I do, guys. Still in the package, right? In the Ziploc. Goes in my jar. I have no clue what this one is. But are you ready? I'm going to show you something real freaking neat. Are you ready for this? I have it in my possession. H&H Finished Syrian from 2014. Finished Syrian in my possession. That's how much I got. Oh, you know how bad I want to grab hold of some of this. Oh, Lord have mercy. I had about 2 tins of this, and my big mistake was I should have kept the tin back, but I didn't. But when I got hold of this right here, oh yeah, it's on. So stop and think about it. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 8 years old. I've finished the Syrian. And it stays in my cellar for special occasions. I may smoke a bowl of it. There may look for Wednesday. Watch for Wednesday's live, guys. Because the vegetarian might get smoked some on my birthday. Stays in this. Stays in my jar. This time I'm playing the smartest. So anytime I get anything like this, thanks to Cyrus Shaw, I cannot thank him enough on that. I cannot. When I seen that, and I seen that Vince Syrian from 2014, oh, I was ready to give me a happy dance. Oh, in my cellar. That stays in my cellar. So maybe on a Wednesday night, we might smoke a bowl in my small medical pipe. Not the country gentleman, because that's too big. It'll take too much to fill that up. But I'll smoke in my smaller pipe. So look for it. 8 years old. A vegetarian. Oh, got my mouth watering so bad now I can taste it. Here, Billy. Do you know that group I added you to on Facebook? Watch it. Watch it. because there's guys on there who sell Frog Morton stuff on there, unicorn blends. Watch it. Telling you. I'm giving you heads up, brother. Watch it. Because I'm telling you. There's guys there who sell the Frog Morton. There's guys who sell these blends. Early morning pipe, these unicorn blends. Telling you. If they're... watch it. And then if they say it's up for discussion, send them a private message. Private. Like you do me. Okay. Watch on there and they say PM. Private message them like you do me on Messenger. Do it on Messenger. Contact that seller. Contact them. That's why I added you. Watch that group constantly, brother. Watch them. Be on it. Watch them. Because you never know that they can have some Frog Morton on there. They can have finished Syrian on there. They can have any type of blend, early morning pipe. Watch them. Send them. As soon as you see that post, contact them. Automatically. Quick. Because it goes quick. Make a deal with them. Jump on it. Yes, sir. I'm just trying to help you guys out. I'm just trying to help you guys out, man. Right on, Jimmy. That's what I'm trying to... Hey, Jimmy. If you got your Facebook up and running again, Jimmy, private message me, let me know it's you, and I'll add you to the group like I did Hillbilly. I'll help you guys out quicker than snot for anybody else. For anybody else. I just seen the guy on here the other day. Has some Frog Morton. Frog Morton. And that's a McConnell blend. McConnell's not no longer in production. If it's still, check it out, Hillbilly. Jimmy. Check that out, because if he still got it, jump on it. Jump it. Because he can have the Frog Morton on the town. He can have the Frog Morton on the town. There's Frog Morton on the bayou. There's Frog Morton cellar. If he's got this different type, and watch him, Hillbilly. Watch him. Because they can have a whole freaking tent, several tents of the same freaking blend. Jump on it. Jump it. I would. I'm just trying to help everybody else out. Forget about me. I'm just helping everybody else out. That's just me. And oh, by the way, too, Hillbilly, watch the pipes on there too. Watch the pipes. They'll say up for discussion. They'll say up for discussion. PM, like you would me on Messenger. Message them privately. Like you do me on Messenger. Do the same thing to them. And I'm so glad that you accepted that. I'm just trying to help you out, brother. Because they sell a lot of these unicorn blends on there that you can't get no more. And you're guaranteed to get your product. If you have trouble with somebody, you can always contact the administrator on there, and they will take care of you very quickly. So anybody's on that site on Facebook, you're guaranteed. Anytime, Hillbilly, Jimmy, I appreciate that, brother. Hey, you guys help me, I'm gonna help you. That's just the way I am. And Hillbilly, if you see blends on there that is from Dunhill, watch real close. Dunhill and McCollum blends like the Frogmorton are from McCollum's. Any Dunhill like Early Morning Pipe, anything from Dunhill or McCollum's, you want to snatch it. Snatch it. Because there's a lot of them blends that I've had. They're top quality tobacco. Don't try the match. The match, like the match Sunrise Ghost Early Morning Pipe. Watch that site for Early Morning Pipe from Dunhill, Early Morning Pipe, snatch it. Frogmorton, snatch it. They make matches for Frogmorton like Northwoods. For Northwoods supposed to go with Frogmorton Cellar. Get the original Frogmorton Cellar. Trust me. I've been around for a while to know. You want that original blend. It's like, and I tell you, never been to snatch up Hillbilly. It's Dunhill Durbar. It's my number one blend. You see that come up and down on that site? Snatch it. Snatch it. It's a Balkan blend, and let me tell you, if you can get the original Dunhill Durbar, and it's a Balkan, and you can get you several tins of that, let me tell you, after the first 2 bowls out of it, you'll be hooked. Hooked. Like me. Hooked. I tell you what, I would love to have me some Durbar about right now, because it's got my mouth watered. It's a Balkan blend. It's a Balkan. It's worth every penny, guys. It's worth every penny of it. Any Frogmorton series, I tell you what, I'll tell you guys something. If you can get you some original Frogmorton Cellar, listen to me. I've been here. I've been around the block. I have tried the original Frogmorton Cellar from McCollum's and Northwoods. It's worth it. Compare it. If you are iffy on a certain blend, guys, ask me. I'll tell you if it's worth it or not. If I've already tried it, ask me. I'll tell you if it's worth getting. I got a thing over here that I've got written down. Look at this. You see this list on both sides? That's just one sheet of paper that I've tried. Northwoods is number 1. If you ever get a chance to try to eat Balkan Supreme, I will not put, these are the blends that I've tried, and trust me, these blends have made the list. Made the list. like H&H Birdie Flake by McBurn. Standard Mixture. Hillbilly, listen to me very carefully when I say Standard Mixture. Peterson's got Standard Mixture. I've tried the original Standard Mixture from Dunhill. And you want my honest opinion on it? Watch that site for Dunhill Standard Mixture. And let me tell you, I've tried the Peterson one. And it ain't even near close to the Dunhill Standard Mixture. It made the list. Of course, Durbar is on my list. This is what's my number one blend. Try. Here's one for you. You can get it. Get the John Cotton's #1 and the John Cotton's #1 and 2. It's worth it. It's worth the money. Black House from Hearth and Homes. There's another good blend. Action blend. Bingle slices. Get the black tin, not the white one. Get the black one. There's another good blend. Balkan Sobrani. Hillbilly, I've been wanting to try the Esoterica so bad. That's one blend I never had yet. I've been wanting to try that so bad. I want to cry. But, listen to me. Watch for Over the Pipe. Martin, Over the Pipe. Watch his videos. Make sure you're subscribed to him. Because he will give you the Esoterica. What you're wanting. Watch his videos real close in your notification, because he'll tell you when there's going to be a drop. When there's going to be a drop. Once he tells you, watch real close. Say like you got one, say like it pops up in your notification, you got it. And say like 1 or 2 minutes to it. Hit it. Quick. Because Esoterica goes quick. Fast. And Margate goes fast. And Stonehaven goes fast. I've been wanting to try that so bad. I want to cry. That's one blend I haven't tried yet. Everybody says it's good. I want to try it. Presbyterian is another good blend. Great blend. It's mild. It's smooth. I recommend it. Rattray's Accountant Mixture. That's a great blend. I've tried it. Great blend. H&H Ruska. It's a good blend. It's got that nice nicotine hit to it. I recommend it if you can handle Old Joe Crunch Red Label or Hunter Bookshop. You can handle Ruska. Just like tonight, I smoked 2 bowls. Normally I could smoke Hunter Bookshop all day, but I just couldn't do it today for some unknown reason. I don't know why. Hearth and Home's Anniversary Flake. Great blend. I recommend it. Balkan by Brubia. That's another great blend. Try. I ain't gonna tell you what's in it, but try it. Take with somebody that's been around a few times that will tell you. I don't go by first impressions or give it a star rating on it on the first time smoking it. I don't do that. This list here that I got has been smoked at least 4 to 5 times, possibly 6 times before it makes my list. So, hold on. Crumble Cake English #1. It's a good. I'm an English lover. That's worth getting. Moist Cast #4. Get you some. It comes in a tin. About this big around and about this tall. Well, about this tall. It's worth it. Lane 1Q, if you like an aromatic, get you some Lane 1Q. It's a soft vanilla taste to it. No tongue bite. It's an aromatic, which I like Lane 1Q. I'll put it up there with Bird Life Without a Bite. No tongue bite. Great aromatic. You don't have to worry about getting tongue bite or tongue burn. It's not heavy to case. It smells out real light. Love it. You can get that all day long. Lane 1Q all day long. You can order all day long. Quiet Nights. There's another great blend. Love it. The Draxel. I have tried the Draxel 8, which I like it. According to John, all brought up, he says the Draxel, I think 6 and 4 or something like that, or 2 and 4 is like close to Frogmorton. Frogmorton, original Frogmorton's hard to beat. I can't. He says it's close to Frogmorton Cellar. I don't believe that too much. The closest I ever found to Frogmorton Cellar is Northwoods. It's the closest to Frogmorton Cellar you're going to get. I hate to say that, but it's the truth. Old Shenandoah Appalachian Berry. It's an aromatic. It's alright, but the berry is kind of a little bit overpowering on it. If you like the berry, it's an aromatic blend. It's the Old Shenandoah Appalachian Berry. It's alright. To me, I'll recommend to somebody that is an aromatic smoker that's just starting out. That's just me. I'll be right back, guys. I can use the bathroom. So there's very few blends. There's some blends I haven't tried yet, like I got here from Hillbilly. I got my bigger book over here that I keep what blends I have tried. Esoterica, Margate, and Stonehaven I have not tried yet. There's several other blends I have not tried yet because there's so many blends out there that it's unbelievable. If I can get a chance to get maybe another, maybe 4 or 5 more blends, I'll be good, set for a while. But far as Thanksgiving Day, well, this here is the Finnish Syrian. That's on a couple times a year. And this here is Thanksgiving Day. It's going to be a once a year blend that I'll smoke. But I will not smoke these blends heavily. That are what I got now. So I can stretch them out. Because now I'm going to be busy. I might be lucky to come home and smoke a bowl. One bowl. I keep these on my desk. These here on my desk. Or close to me over here beside of me. To where, you know, excuse me, guys. I sent my James Stumbo. That took care of him. So we will see what comes in. He wants me to do a regular Yalbo, which I promise I will do. And also I'll do it on live since it comes in. It'll probably come in this week. So we'll see what's going to happen, y'all. We'll see. He ain't tell me what it is, though. That's the scary part. But it's also like a birthday and Christmas. Don't know what you're getting. That's why I like it. Don't tell me what's in that box. I just want to see what's in it. Here, Bill and Jim, you guys still on? That's just me. Because I'll put in a good word for anybody that sends me a Yabo. It ain't about me, it's about you guys. We've been on here, Hillbilly. Another 3 minutes. Another 3 minutes. We are going to be on here for 5 hours. 5 hours, guys. There's one night we went almost 6 hours. Trust me. All Briared Up has got to beat my record. He's got to beat my record. And if he can beat my record, then I'll do something crazy. We shall see. I tell you what, I'll make a deal with John. We shall see. Give me enough beer in me. Give me enough beer. We'll go all night. We'll go all night. If everybody's up to it. Exactly, Hillbilly. We shall see. He's still got to beat my one record almost 6 hours. I'm still waiting. Still waiting. I haven't put the proposition out there yet, but I'm going to. Uh-oh. One more minute. One more minute, Hillbilly, will be 5 hours. I'm gonna put it out there. I'm gonna put it out there. I'll make a regular video and on my live. I'll put it out there. I'm crazy enough to do it. Crazy enough to do it. Miss, but see, here's the thing. It has to be John. Not Miss all brought up. Not his wife. It's John. That's the key. Because I can understand his wife gets tired and she gets sleepy late nights and gets tired. You know, I can understand that. She's not used to hanging out for like 4, 5, 6 hours. Wait a minute, Hillbilly. We've been officially been on for the last 5 hours. And still got over half a can of beer left. Now I can tell John, put that in your pipe and smoke it. If he can handle with me on the weekend and he can stick with me, you're good. You're good. So since I get off the live here in no bit, I gotta put all this stuff up in my cellar, which won't take me long. Then tear down my table so I can get out my door. But I appreciate it, Hillbilly. Jimmy, you still on? And it's only 4:16 in the morning. Jimmy, I'm so grateful you hung out with me for the last 5 hours. You be safe, be careful where you're at. And no problem, brother. I'll be on most likely. If I get home early enough tonight, if I get home early enough, I'm hoping I could be here before 11:30, before midnight, because if not, if I get here past 11:30 midnight, guys, I ain't gonna be on because I'm gonna be tired. But if not, oh yeah. So Jimmy, you take it easy, brother. Get some rest. I'm glad you hung out with me though. Appreciate it. And same with you, Hillbilly. I'm surprised you hung out with me this long. Yeah, as soon as I get off, get everything put up, I'm going to eat. And I'm going to lay down for about a couple hours. I really don't have to be at Doc's house till about 5 or so, but I got to be up kind of early because I got a box coming from Amazon from a friend of mine that she's not on the YTPC, but she sends me like coffee and creamer and... Alright, Hillbilly. No problem. I'm going to get off here myself, so I'm going to get this stuff put up. Finish this off real quick and get me something to eat. And, because I got to be up here in a couple hours anyway, so I can, because she sends me stuff like coffee, creamer, ramen noodles, stuff like that to me, so I got to be up kind of early because I got to be down the auction house before 5 o'clock. So, I appreciate you guys coming out. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. So, get some sleep. Message me later on, Hillbilly, if you get a chance. If I don't respond real quick, I will see your message and I will respond to you. Alright guys, I'm off. This is all Piper. Keep them lit, keep the embers burning, and y'all take care.